It's been a while since I looked at who's watching what. I don't remember if I caught up with your playthrough or not. That's alright, because I'm gonna have to catch myself up on this. So my plan was originally to rewatch the stream my last stream of this, to remember what's up, because it has been a while. Now, I did rewatch it once when I thought I was going to get back on it, and then subsequently didn't. But, um, um, but I thought, like, I should watch it again just to make sure I'm fresh for this one, and I didn't end up having time to do that. So, yeah. This is gonna be fun. I'm doing okay-ish. I'm not entirely sure I like the place I moved to, but hanging in there. Till yesterday I was devastated. Now just working on another commission right now. Yeah, we've been having housing issues as well, which could be big disruptions in the future, but hopefully it doesn't come to that. So I definitely feel you there. Yeah, anyway. I think I asked you a question about security. Oh, that's right. No, it was something about, card reader, or cards and card readers, and I was talking about how they actually work as opposed to how they work in, this scenario. And I guess just as I don't know if I made it clear at the time, but, like, that's not, like, a criticism of the game. I think, like, in a lot of situations, people get kind of, or people think that, like, a piece of fiction is completely accurate when it comes to something like that, especially when it comes to, like, technology. Like, you tend to get a lot of people who think a thing because it appeared in a piece of media, and they assume that's just correct. So, like, pointing out that it works a little differently, or that it's actually more efficient if it works this way is noteworthy, but it's not like a criticism of the game. Like, the game is not worse for that. It's just, I don't think a contrivance like that is a bad thing in a video game, especially if it makes things more interesting, but getting the, misconception out of the way is also a good thing as well. Oh, no, right. So I didn't have time to look into that, unfortunately. That's something I can discuss with you on, like, in DMs and that. Because honestly, I don't know anything about it. Reading up on it, it seemed like there was a lot of dense stuff about it, and I was not in a position to read that at the moment, unfortunately. I'll get back to you at some point on that, but yeah. Anyway, we have a trial to get started. I gotta remember everyone's voices, too. Hey, Nick! So 1 second, I'm looking at the evidence. Alright, hang on. Let's start with profiles. Me, what can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. My older sister, my eternal mentor in life and law, passed away 2 years ago. My assistant, disciple in the Korean tradition. Yep. A flashy thief who steals valuable works of art. Sends a calling card before a heist. An ace detective has great powers of deduction, yet rarely makes sense. A young man who turned himself in as Mask to Mask, a bit of a pitiful guy. Rhonda Light's wife. Seems to be a very friendly and outgoing lady. Adrian Andrews, head of planning, promotion, and security of the treasures at Korean exhibit, and then Larry, who works with Ron. Sucks I don't have 2 displays at the moment, so I have to tab back and forth between drawing and the stream. Yeah, that sucks. Having 2 monitors is, like, such a blessing, unfortunately. And yeah, like I work at, when I was in the office at work, I actually had 3, because I need, like, something I was working on, something I was referencing, and then, like, a browser or emails and stuff like that on another, just so I could keep up with everything. Or, like, I had enough real estate to kind of really give enough space to be working on that. But yeah, going down to 1 monitor Would be a nightmare. I'm lucky I have 2, honestly. Well, yeah, I had 3 too, but now I usually have to stick with 1 when working. Yeah, that sucks. Do you use, like, a tablet for, ArtNet? Like, I know not all tablets have, like, a screen on it that you can actually, like, look at itself to draw, but, yeah, unfortunately, I don't know that much about them to begin with. Okay. Yep. Korean Village exhibit with the broken urn. Statue of the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Move the night of the crime. One of the treasures of Korean Village, supposedly priceless, but has no monetary value. Master calling card, sent before a thing. I've been using Simple Wacom bamboo one for almost 10 years right now. Yeah, that makes sense. To the security at Lord Lee Taylor, I will be coming to Purloin, the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Korean exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Master Mask. Speckled. Sent before a heist, the emblem is top secret. Camera data. The warehouse camera went off once at around 1 AM on the night of the crime. Damask knocked at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. Right, which is Master Mask. He's carrying the box, and there's the paint over here that I'm pretty sure is going to be pretty important. Written with a blackmail letter, written with a fountain pen. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring 50 grand. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Found in Ron's room. Found in the KB Security building at around 1 AM, the night of the crime, which is Ron's wallet. Keycard. Found in Ron's wallet. Opens the KB Security CEO's office. Leaves a record when used. Right. Yep. Now, I will say, like, we did touch on the whole card credential thing earlier. Something I don't think I mentioned at the time is that this isn't actually mutually exclusive with how cards work. Because it could just be that it's the CEO's key card. That would make sense. But... And also, I guess this game is also in the 2000s, so, like, may not have been as sophisticated as it is now, which, like, I've been doing, work in that area for 5 or 6 years now, so... I didn't miss that much if you're still at this part. I'm glad. Yeah. No, you didn't. I didn't actually go... I didn't actually do the first bit of the trial, so yeah. Yeah, cool. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? No, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Master Mask glossy I bought. You bought this where? And the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Shot of Master Mask striking a pose. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Oh, God. Hang on a second. Is that different? It is. There's no, like, there's no big embellishment around the collar. The sleeves and, cuffs are just as kind of complex in design, but... Yeah, that's not... Well, that's inconsistent with, how Master Mask looks, which is interesting. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did. It doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me, me, me! He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lord Lee Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes. Also, he doesn't have the embellishment either. Huh. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. Just make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the thief is... Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Oh, Phoenix. His hair makes me crave, Rowlades? I don't know what that is. Rolled meat or pastry. Oh, okay. Oh, it sounds delicious right now. Anyway. Well, if you'll excuse me, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Master Mask or not. There's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, because I have to trust Desiree. Oh shit, I need to figure out a voice to give, Godot now.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to...
What a stupid question.
What did you say?
Fine. Well, you know when you hear his objection. Yeah, or maybe I'll change it then. Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment?
No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides.
Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by.
Who are you?
I'm Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Ah, he's the one that Detective Atney was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far?
Huh. None.
What did you say?
I've never prosecuted a case before.
Never? But you said you've never lost before.
Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
Yes, but a mask in a court of law?
Huh. Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. Okay, I was gonna go with a mask pun at the beginning of this because I was like, ha ha ha, Master Mask, there's probably a thing about masks here. And he just literally turns to the audience and says that. Fuck it, I'm changing the title of the stream, that's too good. Oh, shit. I didn't bring back up Streamlabs. Not trying to be pedantic, I don't really care either way, but in case you're curious, Godot is pronounced like the waiting... Yeah, isn't that how that's... Like... Diz... You're assuming that I would pronounce waiting for Godot any different. Like... I don't even know if I can get a pronunciation for that, to be honest. Oh, there's literally a Godot. Oh, okay. Okay, Godot. Never mind. Because of the language difference, I might be pronouncing it wrong or right. Yeah, well, I mean, it's also like... I don't know, like... Honestly, just the way, like, English works, you could pronounce that, like, a lot of ways. Godot, Godot, like... It depends on where you put the emphasis, but I appreciate the pointer. I didn't realize that it was actually... Well, I assume this is probably pronounced the same way. Might be different just because, but yeah. This guy's a real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet, Mr. Phoenix Trite. Oh, that's a good one. Gordo? Really? Because I just looked it up and it seems like it's pronounced Goddo. Like Gordo? Oh, I suppose that's... yeah, never understood the trite thing. Trite is like... actually, it's probably better just to look it up. Goddo. Lacking originality or freshness, dull on account of overuse. So he's just calling him dull. And like, it's like, this is like such a step up, like such a power gap between like this and fucking Red White calling Phoenix Mr. Wrong. Oh, that's so good. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Goddo. Or, it's Gordo, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. Well, what is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. Ugh. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about... what do you know about the thief that stole the urn? Yes, sir. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits his crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His partner, or his pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. Oh, how do you feel about the news they will release the great Ace Attorney games in English soon? Or maybe hold that answer for lunch. Good. More Ace Attorney games for me to play is good. Like, yeah.
So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Gordo, what are you...
From where?
We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Gordo.
Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee.
I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor.
Oh, please, proceed.
Very well. It's only coffee, after all.
What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial?
Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as I haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Right. And I think I know exactly how to do that. I am going to press a couple of things, though, just to make sure, but... Master Mask is Master Thief, his son his thieves 20 years ago. So confident that he sends a calling card before any crimes. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card around to Robert Lee Taylor. His 5th heist. And your 5th screw-up, huh? Wow, Phoenix! Objection, pal! That ain't fair. You could say I screwed up 4 times, but this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme. He's up the... Oh, we got stuck on the fucking computer. That's why. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon.
What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop?
No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Megina, sir. Detective Atney retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the Sacred Urn, right?
But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces?
Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T?
I was thinking of asking the same thing myself.
Wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi.
And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions...
That's right. It means that Master Mask is behind it. Nick, definitely looks like it was Master Mask who sold the urn. There's no real evidence either way as to whether Rod Delight is Master Mask. But also, the urn hasn't turned up yet. Let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Master Mask that did it, maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. Okay, so there is one part of this that's probably the thing to press or, like, present here. Supposedly priceless, but has no monetary value. I could present this here or in the next one. I'm just gonna try here, because fuck it. It's not actually worth anything. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's only one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean?
Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price.
Well, Prosecutor Godo, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to say they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense.
So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after.
Ugh. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but...
Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godo? Gordo. This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Gordo 107. Trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness.
Is this just Sojiro? If this guy's whole thing is gonna be fucking coffee, then, like, I probably reflexively just start voicing him like he's Sojiro. Not that I have a good voice for him, honestly. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now. Mr. Trite. What? You're really a man. You should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean.
If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole that urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Master Mask?
Or a fake Damask, sorry. That sounds so ridiculous. I like it. He got another one.
Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared in Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Although I don't approve of Mr. Gordo's behavior, this point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting.
Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. I mean, I could show that the publicity shot doesn't match the security photo. Oh, fuck. I think I see what's going on here. We're gonna get suckered into doing this kind of angle where it's like, well, you can actually see that his costume doesn't match actual Master Mask. It's like, oh, okay. So it's a person who isn't Master Mask, but is copying them. Cool. Who knows the most about Master Mask and isn't actually Master Mask? Probably Ron. It's either this or the publicity photo. The proof is right here.
This looks like a photo taken by a security camera.
But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it.
Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us what about this picture is so peculiar.
I'm gonna say this bit. It's right here, of course.
You mean Master Mask?
I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I brought this morning? Yes, it was very convenient that you brought that this morning, Maya. Oh man, I'm so glad I got that. But then again, like, it presents this to you right at the start of this, so it's kind of meant to make you think, but yeah. I feel kind of proud of that, picking that out. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest.
A breach? Here! Bailiff! Get my steed! We need to retreat at once!
A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on.
Clasp, eh? Oh, I see now. But the master mask in the security camera photo...
Ah! He has no brooch! That brooch is the same as the emblem on Master Mask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake.
I've been fooled again!
Poor Gumshoe.
Order!
It's true. Undeniably true.
Detective Gumshoe,
How could you have overlooked this?
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Coffee number 3? Jesus, man.
hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Gordo? You deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about.
Do you mean this?
Ah,
That's Master Mask's brooch?
where did you find it?
Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue.
Buddha statue. He must mean the Amy Faye statue.
Why didn't you tell me about that, sir?
Always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, that's the safest place for crucial evidence.
This guy's one cool customer.
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rhonda Light's fingerprints.
Oh, shit.
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Gordo, let's see that brooch.
I've got attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at this crime scene.
Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off of some clothing.
You mess with Gordo, you get burned.
Play me like a violin.
Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet.
You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom.
Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance. Huh? Oh, huh.
1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up.
Shh! Silence!
Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What's clear?
Zvari!
The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil.
You for real?
Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Oh, boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they tear each other's heads off.
I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail.
You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe is worth anything, that is.
In this house, we respect Detective Gumshoe. Fuck. That guy has it rough. Jesus Christ. Why is this guy all by himself, anyway? Must be some reason. I'm sure of it.
Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed.
What I witnessed.
It's approximately 1 o'clock in the morning,
Just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal?
My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural.
I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening.
Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the King of Thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch-enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. But if we're working under the assumption that this is a fake Master Mask, like, wouldn't they not be as good? Because we basically pointed out at this point that, oh, no, sorry, back it up. Gordo, presented the brooch because it was, in fact, at the scene of the crime, and the defendant's fingerprints are on it. So that means that it could actually have been the genuine Master Mask, I guess is the thing here. I don't know why that flew over my head.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
What I witnessed. It's approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh?
So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it?
Up to this point, I've tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is. Oof. In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. Sir, how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, that dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby dub you Ace Dunce. Okay, Phoenix, I'm sorry, but you missed out on using the phrase dunce detective. Alliteration. Come on. Gotta love those witnesses with unique vocabulary. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all that I can recall.
It's not very solid as far as testimony goes.
However, fortunately, I had my third monocle security camera at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Gordo, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony.
Oh, right, he was shaking his head before he... No, that was clever. I didn't actually get what was happening there. Darkness swallowed me before... Yep. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, sir lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Yes. Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. I may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold.
So, what happened during these 30 minutes?
No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell us such an obvious lie? Contradicts the evidence? Moved the night of the crime. I mean, yeah, this was moved. I mean, yeah, that was thinged him on the head. Like, there's also the paint in this, which is like... There was no confrontation, really? Like, no. Clearly something happened here, but... And also there's this, like, looks like it was torn off of some clothing. But I guess, we wouldn't probably go with this, because Gordo has implied, how's my shoulder? Oh, it's doing better. I still haven't got a mic arm, unfortunately, but now that's gonna have to wait because of, circumstances. But I'm still looking to, make sure I don't have that problem in the future. I mean, yeah, there's a couple of things I could go with in terms of, like, there was no confrontation. Okay, so, yeah, there was clearly a confrontation. The torn-off brooch, the paint that's, like, the paint that's on the ground, and the statue being moved. Like, clearly something happened. Just not really sure which one to go with. I don't know if it's far-fetched to go for the... I don't know if it's far-fetched to go for this here, or if it's better to go for the security camera and show the paint. No. Your Honor, what do you think about...
I'm not sure I follow.
It clearly contradicts the... I thought... Yeah. Rip. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Before I could land a single strike, when I awoke, he was gone. Actually, let's... Oh. Something suspicious about how could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back, but that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? So there is a piece of evidence that contradicts this specifically. I guess, like, I could present the photo. Or the brooch. But I don't know whether that suggests that he is the one that actually, No. Then I guess I could do this? Yeah, okay. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch-nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Huh. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Nope. It's not true. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with a thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a minute, sir, old timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely. Fight with the thief. Okay, what's your story now? Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask? Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Jesus, Judge. Why would you admit to that? So why did you look away from the door, anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? Sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cap door as well. I hooked up heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, you couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Loyal? I like how that blended with the next. That was neat. The way this game like turn when you press how it turns it back like directly into the original testimony dialogue has always impressed me, especially when it comes to the emotes as well. Like they do some really neat shit with that. Yep. So yeah, you had sensors. Cool. Let's ask about the computer. So did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. So the thing that... So it's possible that some means of saving that photo could have been manipulated. So either other photos were deleted, a la Steel Samurai, or well, I mean, that's probably the most obvious, honestly. What does that mean, discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They'll have perfectly good old words that die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. What do you mean by a weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Look at Me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shichishito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? True gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college I was the second in charge of the boxing club. Uh-huh. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Master Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. His first blow struck true. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Oh my god, don't start turning into red white. Please no. Powericious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? Yes. You were blinded? So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of Amy Faye, I'm guessing. That wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This Look at Me guy. He's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Okay, there was one more thing we could... Shit, fucking damn it. Press. Shit, I forgot what I was doing. Tell us a little bit about what happened. Yep. Ask about at-me fighting style. What is this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say any more. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style?
Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony?
Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all.
Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night.
Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out.
Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony.
Put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Where is this third eye you're talking about? Oh, that's right, between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead, if you like. Why didn't you just say that in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. So Mr. Amy got hit on the forehead then? That's what he says. Got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. So Gatme guy, he's definitely hiding something, but why? It's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment, however, Luke Gatme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed. Fucking. Put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. So, it's weird that this piece of evidence still says this. Because during this conversation, we've more or less figured out that that wasn't the case. I don't know if I can present this here. Fuck it. I guess we're kind of pointing out that, like, there's a lot of things in his testimony that isn't making sense. So that does make sense, but... Detective Atney, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Ugh. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atney, that's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Okay, I don't mind the voice I gave him, actually. It kind of suits.
To err is human, to forgive is divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes.
Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that.
Really? What is it like then?
Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Mr. Atney is no Dace detective. This Mr. Atney is a fake. Mr. Atme is Master Mask? The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Master Mask. Yeah! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analysed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Ah, but Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Master Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief? Is this true, witness? Oh dear. Damask's MO is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atme, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme, when you assume the thief's identity... Okay. Okay, first of all, ouch. Second, yeah. Yeah, that tracks. We had Francisca using the whip, and now we've got Gordo, throwing his coffee cups everywhere. Yeah, of course. Anything extraneous in their hands will be used in an objection. Gordo Blend 102. My personal favourite. Mr. Gordo! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Gordo, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is, in fact, Master Mask... Okay. So, thought process now. That's the worst part of being defense lawyer. Prosecutors being licensed to physically attack you. Yeah, it must fucking suck. Before we got to the trial, we went to Luke Atmey's place, and we were feeling around in a bag he had left on the table. It seemed to have something that could have been described as an urn, although I guess the problem there being that, like, that broken-ass urn would not be as, like, smooth and thing as maybe Phoenix let on. I'm not really sure how to interpret that, to be honest. And I can't remember if he actually brought that with him. So, like, I almost want to say has yet to be found and then point out that. Or like, I'm not sure if is right here is in the court record or is in the room, right? I think this is the correct answer. Proof? Of course, I've got nothing. Just what I thought. Man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. Got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Loyal? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems a cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Mr. Gordo, if you have anything further to add, then... Who? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light? What are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. Oh. I was right. Although it looks like... No, I'm not gonna make the joke. I'm not gonna make the joke. It's too easy. No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. Order, order, order. You, madam, that urn. Where did you find it? Yeah, you'll never believe it. I was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective, Luke Atmey. Oh, Desi! Oh, Desi, you're the best! Found at the office of Luke Atmey. Has pink splotches all over it. Whoa, hold on! Oh my god, it was put back together correctly! Right, and that explains why the splotches are all kind of all over the place. Because... Oh shit, okay. Yeah, right. So at some point, the urn was on the ground and what? The urn fell and broke, and then at some point the paint got all over it as well. I don't know which happened in which order, but whoever put it back together correctly. Oh, that's good. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atmey? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection!
Huh. Pathetic. Mr. Gordo, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atmey was involved? Before casting aspersions at Detective Atmey, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct?
Yes, what about it?
Huh. How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered the stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
What? I just bought it here from the detective's office.
Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light. Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that the urn was actually in the Ace Detective Agency. Testify about what I saw. Show fingerprints on the urn. I can't prove anything yet. I mean, I can testify about what I saw. Glad Gordo brought that up. Yeah. I feel like fingerprints is probably going to inadvertently get Ron, so I could do this.
What's wrong? Isn't your job to come up with something to say?
Nick, come on. It should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we?
You're right. I remember doing that. Whatever was in there, it was hard and round and smooth, too.
Yes, it must have been the urn. It must have.
It probably wasn't.
But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Huh? Atme walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. So even if it was the urn in there, I can't testify that it was. Ah, you're right.
Huh. Looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town overflowed with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth.
Nicky boy. Well, it's true that I never actually saw the urn. Maybe I can still testify about it from another angle.
What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet?
Must be someone. Oh, yeah, we just circled around. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, eh?
Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Mr. Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. Yeah, he has gloves on. That wouldn't actually prove anything. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. No. The urn was in the storehouse. You couldn't have touched it. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. Yeah. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything.
What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
You're gonna do now. Too far to turn back. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Me. Because I touched it. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. Can't just open his private property? Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office.
Objection! Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it?
Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it more valuable.
There were no fingerprints on it before the crime. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. This blend. Gordo Blend 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all.
Order, order, order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and...
Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that.
No need, you say?
Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn.
What are you saying?
Yes, I've finally broken him down. I don't think so. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. Rude. You see, it was me all along. I'm the one and only Master Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't think he'd actually snap this easily.
Well, Mr. Gordo, what's Miss Atme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all. Okay, hang on. We haven't gone through all the evidence yet, so I'm gonna call something right here. I wouldn't be surprised if Luke Atme was actually just impersonating Master Mask to make it look like he was solving Master Mask cases. Well, I guess the letter's still authentic, though. But, like, yeah, we haven't gone through everything yet, so I'm like, don't know if this is... like, this clearly isn't where it's gonna end, but... But given that, it wouldn't actually surprise me if Luke Atme was just trying to make himself look like he was solving Master Mask cases, or something to that effect. And that there's still evidence that, Ron might be Master Mask. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief.
The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
Oh, Ron, no. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but not actually right is what I was trying. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief. The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please.
I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass the judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you.
Mr. Gordo, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief.
Yes, sir?
If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean.
If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means.
Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy.
Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know that. I won't fail. I swear.
Okay then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession.
Oh, God. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. You do, actually. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right here in that photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all.
I don't like the direction this trial has taken.
This is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Huh. You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Kodo. You're embarrassing me.
Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colours, I'll keep my promise to you. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Kodo. I'll do my best.
Oh, right, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
Oh my god.
The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along.
You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional.
I haven't told Desiree yet about my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons.
The way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it?
Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose.
What should I do? Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife?
Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests. It's criminals.
If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with?
Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. She's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-holic.
So, you do have a complicated family situation after all.
Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. You can't actually prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I thought you were going to be the one to show us proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy.
Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway?
Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change?
Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime.
You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Master Mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe I should need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. You've got no alibi?
I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi.
But I tell you, I was in Mortley Taylor that night. No. That's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement.
Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened, anyway? If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake.
Well, you're right, but...
You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee.
Well, I think maybe I can.
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi?
I have a couple of pieces of evidence. I have the evidence. Or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie?
Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic.
I thought I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence.
Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime.
So it's either this, the blackmail letter, or the wallet. Shit, which one do I want to go with? Show to this court evidence that proves where your client wasn't. I'll go with that. Yeah. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
Blackmail?
According to this letter, at 1 o'clock in the morning of the night of the crime, Mr. Rondelite was ordered to go to the offices of KB Security.
1 o'clock in the morning?
Correct. Which is around the time the security camera photo was taken. So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Which is also the amount of time it was between the crime and when security got called, which...
Well, Mr. Gordo, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Gordo. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Mr. Wright, it's true that I received that blackmail letter, but whether or not I actually went there is a whole different story, right? Oh, sorry if I'm sounding dramatic. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about.
That was brilliant. Well, Mr. Wright, looks like you need some more evidence after all.
Gah, stupid kid.
Now then, let's see your evidence. Demonstrate to this court that Mr. Delight actually went to KB Security that night.
Let's start with the wallet. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence?
Mr. Delight, when did you first notice you'd lost your wallet? Let's see, I think it was on the night of the crime? But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 AM at KB Security Headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No!
This is indeed sad. Romanticists are blind to the reality that lies before them.
Huh? What does that mean?
Why did Mr. Delight drop his wallet at KB Security? What purpose did it serve? Perhaps it was dropped by his wife to create a false alibi for her dear husband instead.
That's... Okay, so this is a little bit of a meta call and not related to anything that's happening right now in terms of, like, what we're trying to figure out. But one thing that's been, like, bothering me is that, I'm pretty sure Desiree said something about being out during the night. And I think she was one of the people that corroborated the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security. And, like, I've been wondering if she's involved in this somehow. Like, the fact that there's 30 minutes of nothing between the crime happening and someone being called about it, and that lines up exactly with the distance between the two buildings, is probably going to be a thing. So, and also, this is kind of a little bit different. This is a little bit of a different dynamic with Gordo that than we have with like Francisca and Edgeworth. Whereas Edgeworth and Francisca were very much on the attack, and we were like kind of quipping in to, or we were kind of dodging in here and there to like point holes in testimony and stuff like that and prove them wrong. This seems to have a little bit of a different thing going on where Gordo is more than happy to let the thing go until he has something to like contradict. It's actually kind of interesting that he takes a little bit more of a back seat and then comes up with something like this that's actually like a really good point that feels like it was more of a point that Phoenix would have made in the previous games. Sorry, but Mr. Delight probably dropped it himself when he went to use this. The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. CEO's office? What's wrong? No snappy comebacks? The fact is that Mr. Delight entered the CEO's office around 1 o'clock that night. Oh my god, man! You ever taken a piping hot cup of coffee and downed it in one go? Order, order, order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... well, let's just say that my good old Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. Not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, you don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. This person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 AM at night. I forget that up doesn't do the thing I think it does. Larry. Who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. Just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is, this keycard. Poor Larry, yeah. Yep, that's the keycard that, that's the card key they, Yep, that's the card key they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is... Oh, I think I gave him a surfer voice, actually. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need... oh, no, it does actually work that way. Fuck, I completely forgot about that. Actually, I'm gonna give him a different voice. I can't be bothered doing that. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Waiting for my cup to be thrown to me so I can do a spit take. Well, Mr. Gordo, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Yeah. So what does it show?
Each keycard has their own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. Found in Ron's wallet, used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 AM. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Master Mask.
Good job. You did it, Nick.
That's enough. Came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Court is now adjourned.
I mean, that's not the end, right?
Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy!
Oh, Miss Delight.
I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
Ah, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick!
Oh, pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ouch! She slapped me.
Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife.
Mr. Nick!
Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client.
No! You've got it all wrong! I'll never forgive you!
Ow! A double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us our urn back.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case. Why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, listen. What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is...
Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo?
Mr. Gordo, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite.
Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy.
Well, playtime is over.
Huh?
Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Oh! Oh. Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body?
The estimated time of death was 1 AM on October 12th.
1 AM on October 12th? You don't mean...
That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered.
So then, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today?
Helped me out? What? We established the fact that Ron was at KB Security. Well, actually, no. We didn't establish that fact. The prosecution admitted that that was a fact. Or liked to admit that that was a fact. That doesn't actually mean it's true, because anyone could have used that card, anyone could have placed it in Ron's wallet and left it in the KB security offices. On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron DeLite was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbrued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLite was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Employee of KB Security? Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Ron DeLite, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? Okay, I'm sorry. This is getting really frustrating. So in the previous game, Pearls was like really into basically shipping Phoenix and Maya, which, okay, sure. I found it just kind of a bit over the top at points, but like I personally don't like it when it's just like brute force all the time just for a joke and that's it. You know, I don't know. And at the beginning of this game, it established that the reason Pearls does that is because she has like a she has a I don't know if you call it a complex, but like she really doesn't like the idea of oh my god, I wish I could formulate words right now. After seeing her parents divorce, right, and seeing like that happen a lot in the village, she's very tied up in Maya and Phoenix being together because that kind of can show that like almost like that love can work sort of thing, you know. Fuck, I really wish I had the dialogue that was there that Maya used, but like sure, finding an interesting way to weave that back into the actual character I think is interesting, right? Because it means that the character is not just doing that for a joke or because the game wants to push Maya and Phoenix together. It's because this character would act this way. It makes sense. They're kind of traumatized from a lot of like failed marriages and stuff like that, and seeing who she perceives to be together, potentially falling apart too, makes her not feel okay and kind of act out like this. She's a kid. It's fine. But I feel like the game is just using this as an excuse to make every single person that is near Phoenix a punchline for this joke, and I'm starting to get sick of it. Just like at the drop of a hat, and like we've gone from this is kind of justified to okay, we've tried to justify the joke so we can take it even further, and funny, a case where no one was murdered. Oh, yeah, right. I'll return from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. DeLite. Nick? How could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Wow, like, I wonder if it was Desiree. It was me. Yeah, Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? To be continued. Yep, save progress. Okay, so it's just one section of investigation. You know what? I'll do this now. I probably won't stream for too much longer. So I'm still planning on doing some 14 tonight. I might do a little bit of a longer stream tomorrow with Ace Attorney, but like at least I want to break it up a decent amount today. So yeah. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did... looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? It almost feels like, Gordo knew, about that. Because the fact that he kind of, like, sat up, in the middle of court and said, okay, no, the prosecution accepts this fact, is kind of like, I feel like he knew, like, he was kind of working up to that point. I think I'm going to head back to Kurain Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. I was so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. No, don't give the urn away, it's evidence, fuck. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Heck. Alright, wait, did we get another piece of evidence that... I thought we had 3 on the second page before we took the urn away. Weird. Okay, go to the detention center first. I already told you, it's not me! Sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy, just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. Come on, we just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. This guard monitors the visitor's room. Looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. I can tell because he's looking at the camera and making funny faces. Okay. Sure, we'll go to Master's hideout first. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Mr. Light. All I wanted to do is help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Roddy wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy.
My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die." He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief! Huh, the very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Oh, come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guarded uniform of his. He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow. That's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him, like I did. It's so romantic. I'd love to fall... I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Okay, anyway. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmey's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously. The real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Atmey knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions. That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said, the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there. And yet, according to what we heard today...
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Mr. Light doesn't know.
KB security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB security that fast, are you sure you weren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. I really want to draw female faces like Desiree's. I mean, no better time to start. Okay. We've talked to you about pretty much everything. I mean, we've examined everything in here. I don't think we're going to get anything from the blackmail letter again. We'll just go straight there, I guess. CEO's office. October 13th, KB Security CEO's office. Oh, I mean, like, there are these types of faces I always wanted to, but never succeeded. My point still stands. It's no better time to start. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. Really? What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved, pal. Ho 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. Point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now, if this little mudfest is over, maybe we can start investigating. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Oh, okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security, and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. So, we started the trial at 10, so Gordo could potentially have known. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. The cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. It happened exactly the same time that Master was still in the urn, huh? Autopsy report. Time of death thing. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape of when, from when he fell out. I think we still need more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief, anyway, right? Oh, you mean the detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Now think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the scene of the crime. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Oh, that would... No, that was in Phoenix's. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective. That's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Yeah, I've saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Stolen. The gem and the thief. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Huh. I mean, yeah. Kinda looks like, or... The hair's, yeah, but it's, I guess it's meant to kind of be implied that it's Gordo. Oh, sorry, not Gordo. Oh my god, Gordo. Ronnie. Hang on a second. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Because I don't think the color of the diamond was actually established until we were talking about the case, or when we were in the trial, sorry. But that stuck out to me. Because apparently Master Mask stole a blue diamond, not a red one. And I was thinking that might have been connected to the first case, or his first heist, but apparently not. Ooh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did that. It did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Gordo? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case of prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gave me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. I'll just turn the other way. Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, that's not what I meant. Gordo guy acts like... Gordo? He knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Another Von Karma. Okay, let's look around. Oh, think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, so? Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. Well, I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open the safe, pal. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron Delight. What? Ron Delight? He was a security chief? Ron. So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? Oh, liar. I don't think so. So, you mean... Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah! What did you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Master Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Ooh. Hey Nick, look at that last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emanon, 100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Kane's list. Found on a table at the crime scene. Let us take a look at that then. Tier of Emanon, Jewel, 100,000. Crown of Bongora, 150 grand. Left Hand of Hades, 240 grand. Portrait of Megina, 500 grand. Okay. All increasing value. Although Phoenix notes that, like, the jewel is kind of low, which, I mean, for, like, a really rare diamond, 100 grand sounds low. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I thought it would. Would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of coffee. Whip me up a cup of something really expensive. Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. What is that? Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Maya, what the fuck? Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button? What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Ooh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Connected to the basement security guard office, there are no fingerprints on it. These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet. Some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. Can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. Looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. Yeah, it'd be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Looked at that, looked at all of this. Didn't look at the painting, I guess. Wow, look at that huge framed photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Maya, he's not even a day dead. Can we not do this? Well, actually, not even 2 days, I guess. Okay, I think we're done in here. Wonder if he's got anything to say about this. So about this... Huh? Huh? What's that? Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? You copied that data without... Oh, yeah, don't show it to him. He might get mad at us. So? What are you two whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. It's just my billfold. Oh, billfold. That's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. Now I really want you to show it to me. No. Oh my god, don't do this to me again. Son of a bitch! Every time! I haven't had a good sneeze in ages. Well, no, that's not true. But, like, every time I'm on stream and I feel like I'm about to sneeze, it just leaves me. Okay. Security room. We may as well go top to bottom here. Good lord. Wow. This is really something else. God, it's the room. Where's the button to... Where's the controls to control Monokuma? For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh. I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? Hey, Nick, what's up? Ugh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And walks an angel. I've got no problems with the daytime date. It's all good. Larry, fucking calm down. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy if I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then and this is now. What the fuck, Larry? Good info. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a god. A pro. I can't just give away information for free. What's a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Rhonda Light was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Rhonda Light was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something? No, that's just you. When did the first heist take place? I feel like that wasn't a year ago. Larry getting his own theme. Yeah, he kind of deserves it. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. Wait, well, what teams? Security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it is part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. It's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Oh my god, Larry. Larry literally said this to us. Like, are we trying to break his locks about the thing he told us about previously? Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then, this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psyche locks after all. Now I remember the reason I hated Larry. I don't... Actually, I'm gonna look around this room before we do anything else. Something is written on this poster in fine print. Guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts upon thy superior, for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. Oh no! She keeps coming back! She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Oh. Well, there you go. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scolded and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? That's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey Larry, what are they? Hmm? Did you say hmm? Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Christ, Larry. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey! What's that supposed to mean?
Smells like old bag. I actually got an achievement for that. The screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Uh-huh. Oh, actually, hold on. We can't examine that. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Let's do it. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? Did you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Mr. Light? Oh, but that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never. I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow. That's confidence. Oh, what's with that drenched-in-the-rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is not in my possession right now. Oh, no, it's this. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock? In the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 1 p.m. during your shift. And that would be the card. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That key card was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Yeah, no! Sucked in, Larry. Yeah, I can't believe he gave us all of the fucking evidence, like, before this even happened, to refute that he's just he's lying out of his ass. Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away.
So I went to see her, and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. The reason I hated Larry is because even though it usually helps to break through him, he always hides super important stuff for really silly reasons. Yeah, no, that's fair. I would probably be more annoyed with that for other characters that are more competent, but like Larry, like that is Larry, but I get you. Normally I'm the one that does the punching, isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. So is this why you left the security guard office? Well, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? Whoa. He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything. Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry. Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Wait, what piece of evidence should I show him? Oh, I guess I can show this. I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that. Oh. Oh, actually. She said he seems so, I don't know, pleasant. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right, just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Okay. Fucking Christ, Larry. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional god I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Heh, thanks. I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Yeah, like, I guess the way the buzzer functions is probably really important information, but also you don't usually reveal how stuff like that works in your, like, security system, because that can just... Telling people how it works means there's more room to actually work around it, so giving away that kind of information is actually a big deal. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me, please? Pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like that. Whoa! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once, in the morning, at around 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO's office. You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No. Nothing at all. The
This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Alright, well, I guess we need to go and talk to Gumshoe and talk about what we just fucking discovered. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry, it's hard to believe. Hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. I can see your eyes and the ears. The jury's still out on the brain thing. Phoenix, do not be mean to him. There's enough people being mean to him. Stop that. Hey Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it. Oh, she's talking about the brain thing. Yeah, fair. Okay, so we did all of that. We haven't gone here yet. I don't know if it feels like there was something I should have been doing with that piece of evidence now that I have it, but... yeah. Lovely tale of the main exhibition hall. The treasures of Curene exhibit is all ruined now. Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about Spirit Channel, and maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Sure. Maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! Whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews? What's she still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Oh, wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. That's slanderous. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. Looks like that... oh, it looks like Wei right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? Oh, that was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here still in the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I wonder if it's possible that Ron is actually the one that stole the urn. Or that someone else... I guess there's also a possibility that someone else dressed up as... Oh man, this is getting really complicated. I don't know which way I'm leaning on this yet. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. But what is it? I'm not exactly sure. Somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Psyche locks. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. I'm sorry. You have been through so much, but I need to pester you once again. God damn it. Okay. The sacred urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. That urn was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Yes. Oh, the one that was submitted at the trial. Because the problem is that, like, this is the treasure, this is the, urn, this is the urn as it was submitted to Lordly Taylor. And if the urn we found that was submitted to the court is the same one, then it has been pieced back together. So I guess there's some argument to be made that, like, was it the same? We don't really know. And I don't remember the colours of the urn either, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't actually blue. But, see photo, see your keycard. Literally the only piece of evidence pertaining to that is this. Miss Andrews? See, look, it was a fake after all. Huh? I mean, your evidence is fake too, as I expected. Oops, I guess this isn't going to help me much. Shit. Okay, it wasn't that. Have I convinced you yet, or do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? The only other thing I can think of is the fact that it had the paint on it. No, that's... damn it. Okay. Never mind. Try and figure out something else then. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some clues before I try again. Yeah. Should probably look around a little bit more too. This is the camera and computer that Detective Atme set up, huh? That's what he said. Yet he still let it take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be. The camera belonged to Lordly Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So then why would Master Mask, allow that to happen? No open flames. That pathetic looking wooden box. Oh, are we really gonna do this again, Phoenix? Are we really gonna do this again? Ah, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it. worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? Phoenix, we've been over this. You upset Maya the last time you pointed this out. What's that supposed to mean? And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master had taken the box too. Is that not, like, literally the same dialogue that happened before? It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is Burr. Ha! I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? I kind of doubt it. Ah, I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says Burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo? It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay, to me, besides spaghetti... Okay, to me, besides spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Ouch. Oh, we already... yeah. We already went over that. Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. That was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. Were you the one that fixed the urn? But please be gentle with it. Like, one of the things I really need to try and establish, one of the things that's probably going to be important to establish in the future is what order this whole thing with the urn, the paint, and the box happened. Because I can at least say with some certainty that the paint got on the urn before it broke, because of the way that all of the paint is, like, jumbled up, right? But... like, there's a question of when did the paint get onto the box? And it seems to have been, like, it seems to have gotten onto the box and, like, inadvertently sprayed the urn. Like the box was open when it did that. In fact, that it was like, because I think we have, in that photo, so you've got the paint on the wall here and, like, a clear outline of the box. So the box was sitting here and the paint got, like, thrown over or something with the box open, and then the urn broke after that. So why did it break? Why did the paint get thrown over there? And who fixed up the urn? But the thing is that must have happened the night of the incident. Although I suppose it's possible that... Oh, hold on. Okay. Maybe... Oh, that would explain why the photo exists too. Okay, so think about it like this. Atme wants to steal the urn. He goes to steal it. There's an incident of some description, and the urn breaks, right? So the urn has paint on it. It's broken. Fuck. He can't do anything with the urn unless it's genuine. So what he might have done is put all of the stuff in the in a box. We don't even know if that box that was in the picture is the same Sacred Urn box. It probably wasn't because of the fact that the paint had been on it, and you could see the paint in the picture. So he uses that as a way of being like, ah, yes, I stole it, to later fix the urn, which is why he's got it in that box, and which is why he's got it in that bag and it's fixed. Like, he still needed to establish that Master took the urn, but he couldn't show the urn because it was broken, so he just looked like he took it with the box. Maybe? Doesn't sound unreasonable. Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of boxes, big boxes and stuff back there. Yeah, and like, so... actually, I don't know if that's like 100% airtight, but it's like the beginnings of a decent reason, I think. You can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Yeah. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink. I don't see how the colour of the paint is in any way important. Oh yeah, just completely disregard the... Statue wasn't where it is now when we first came here, right? Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone had moved it, it was probably Master Mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Maya, by Mystic Amy, while he sold the urn? Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Okay. It says Organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says Organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, so you should feel right at home, right? Oh. Ouch. Can I prove that the urn that was presented in the trial is genuine? Well, I don't have the fucking urn anymore, so, like... I guess not. Damn it, Pearls. Buzzer went off at once, off once at 1 AM. Buzzer, Kane's list, newspaper clipping of the first heist, autopsy report, brooch, publicity photo. Okay, for some reason I thought this was just lighting before. That colour on Master Mask, the pink, is the same as the paint. And now that I'm looking at it, I don't know if that's meant to be like a consistent light source, like coming off from the right, or if he is actually covered in paint. Huh. Found in Ron's wallet. Ron's wallet, blackmail letter, Shichido, security camera photo. Warehouse camera went off once at around 1 AM. Statue of the founder. Set before heist. Posted for the treasures. Yeah, I don't think I could... Or at least I don't know how I would prove that the urn is genuine. Okay, there are other places we can visit. I think we haven't gone to Atmi's place, so... Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually Master Mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the Master Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, the murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it?
He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Oh, is there really, like, nothing to look at here? Fuck. Okay, well, I guess that was a red herring. Shit. Oh boy. It's happening again. No fucking clue what to do now. Detention center? Nope. We talked to Maya about. So what do we do now? Isn't it obvious we should go get out and investigate the murder? Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Mr. Light? Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't me. Me? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly said I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. Yeah, poor Pearls. That repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that when she gets back to Karain Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Karain Village in a long time. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess we were meant to talk to her before we went off to... So I guess people still go to Karain Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village happened because the power of channeling was misused. Then when a medium uses the Karain technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. But that's not what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. It sounds like being the master of Karain is going to be a heavy responsibility. So, I have to wait for Pearls to come back with the urn to identify, or to confirm whether it's genuine or not, by the sound of it. But I think I've been to, like, everywhere I can? I think you know, yeah, it doesn't know anything about that. Larry was frozen in his last expression the whole time. No, I think the last time we left Larry, he was
he was, like, really afraid or something. Oh, no, maybe he wasn't. Because we got the evidence that he'd missed the buzzer. But I think we showed that to him afterwards, so maybe he was... maybe he was, like that before we left. I don't know, I think it's funnier if, like, it's more like Larry does this just every time he sees Phoenix. It's like, hey bud, what's up? How's it going? Like, okay, so... I don't know. Like, maybe I just don't follow this game's logic as well as I think I would like, or that I would like to. But I find myself in this situation a lot where it's like, hey, I want to find out this piece of information. Okay, well, this has to happen before you do that. It's like, okay, I can't directly affect that. So... like, there's just no direction for it, if that makes sense, if you get kind of lost. I've said it a lot, granted, but, like, yeah, it bears repeating that, like, I feel like one of this game's kind of, weaker points is in an investigation like this, depending on the order you do it and the things that you still need to do, it can be really unclear what you're meant to be doing. And, like, talking to Maya in this situation is not really that good, because, like, I'm one level past that, right? Where I found out where KB security is and all that. But now I'm like, I don't know, I need to get Andrews to talk, but I don't have any evidence to break her psyche locks, presumably until Pearls gets back with the urn. And, like... yeah, I think it's intentional, because if I remember correctly, the name they gave for the Melody of Investigation songs is the official orchestral album is Labyrinth Suite. Well, I mean, sure, and I guess, like, I'm not saying that, because, like, they're right, but I think it's just not good game design to not have, like, something that kind of indicates, like, where you're at. Oh, excuse me. Something in my throat. Like, yeah, I just guess it's a gap in, like, this game's design that, like, you can get caught in this situation and it's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm meant to do, like... Because I want to present evidence for this, right? So... like, if I'm a person who's, like, stuck, right, I would kind of backwards think from this point, because this is the point I'm stuck on, or presumably. There are no other psyche locks, as far as I know. So, like... there are no other people with psyche locks. I haven't presented every piece of evidence to everyone yet, but, like, that's, like, a last resort. But I'm thinking from this, okay, I need proof that the Sacred Urn is genuine, right? Pearls took the urn in the office. I'm gonna go back there and see the dialogue again. Yeah, so we ourselves questioned whether this is genuine. Right. Repairs, Pearls, but there is still something different about it. Is it possible that the urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Curain Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been to Curain Village in some time. So, it leads into another bit of the conversation, but it seems to suggest that, like, the urn being genuine is tied to pearls. Like, it's directly linked to that, and we don't have the urn to confirm that anymore, right? So, we have to wait for pearls to get back. So, where does that leave me? Like, it's just completely out of my hands, you know? And, like, talking to Maya again is not going to do anything for me. Like, there's literally nothing I can, like, come back to confirm, like, what's up. But I guess we just start showing shit to everyone. Oh, actually, you know what? This would be... Excuse me, we need to... Oh, no, that's... Ugh. Goody. Yep, nothing. Oh, actually, hang on. Wait. I just thought of something. Andrews was talking about the Shichi Shito a fair bit, so maybe we can get something out of her by presenting that? Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. That was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief, it's still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. No, is this not the same exact dialogue that when I examined the thing? Take full responsibility. I know I don't look it, but I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. Please be gentle with it. Yeah, is that not, like, exactly the same dialogue as this? Yeah. God, I really don't want to look up something for this, but I'm honestly stuck. I don't know what... Like, I can't show some of the stuff I've got from, What new evidence do we have? We've got an autopsy report, we've got a newspaper clipping, which I'd like to show to Ron, honestly. We've got a list of things that have been potentially stolen. We've got a list of things from the heists. We've got the office buzzer, and we've got the buzzer record. Is there anyone we would like to show all of this stuff to? I mean, Ron, I'd like to show both of these to, honestly. I guess I could show it to Desiree as well. Although I think I already showed that to her. Yeah, I don't think I can... Like... Because I'm pretty sure we could establish that that urn is the same as the urn that was at Lordly Taylor by the paint that was spilled on it. But I don't know how I would show evidence for that, and I think I already... I think I showed the security camera photo to, Andrews as evidence of that. don't remember this very well, but my shot right now would be... Go on. Trying to break Andrews. Okay. But... I mean, yeah, that's exactly what I've been saying for the last, like, you know, 15 minutes or so. Or 10 minutes or so. And, like, I've already established that, like, yeah, I need to establish that the urn is genuine. But I don't have information for that. There are two things I could do, right? I could establish that the paint that was on it was spilled in Lordly Taylor, so it must be the same. Or I can get Pearls to prove that it is genuine. Pearls just took it, and I have literally no control over that at the moment, it seems. And I presented the only photo that actually establishes that paint was spilt on the urn, which isn't even properly established from what we've seen so far. So, like, I appreciate the hint, but, like, yeah, that was what I was trying to do. Like, yeah, that doesn't help me at all. Detention center? I've already been there. No one is there. Again, this is another thing that's just kind of like, I have to wait for it to happen, but I have no way of actually doing that. I don't know, like, I guess I get it to some degree, because they want it to be, like, they want time to pass, and they want time to pass by you doing the investigation. But by only leaving clues of the stuff that you have to wait for, by the only breadcrumbs you can pick up in situations like these are the things that are specifically timed out, means that I have nothing to work with. I don't know. Yeah. It could definitely be just the fact that I've gone about this in a weird order and I'm not thinking about this correctly. Hey Charles, how's it going? Kind of reached a dead end and I don't know what to do. Missed everything. Yeah, you missed a hell of a trial, I'll tell you that much. Okay, so what have we done? The first thing we did was go to the detention center. We established that Ron's being interrogated, so we moved off to Desiree. Desiree told us where KB security is. So we headed there. We found Detective Gumshoe in the CEO's office. He gave us the autopsy report and the newspaper clipping. We then went to see Larry, we also got this off the table in the CEO's office, as well as the buzzer in the back. We went to visit Larry, and we talked with him for a while, and we got the buzzer record. So we know that the buzzer went off in the CEO's office at 1:02 a.m. So this gives us nothing about the urn. Which is fine. This is all stuff we'd probably talk to Ron about. Also, I've been thinking about PC release of Kingdom Hearts. Ugh, man. I don't know if I want to tackle that. It's going to be wild. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a thing. Kingdom Hearts is just way too dense for me to get into at this point, I think. Especially doing something on stream or anything like that, but I feel like you're going to have another resurgence of people getting into Kingdom Hearts and being like, what in the fuck is going on? Meanwhile, I've got the same thing, and it's with fucking Ace Attorney. It's wallet, blackmail, letter, Shito. Security camera photo. Camera data. The only thing I could say, mods. Yeah. I guess people's like randomizer speedruns are going to be a whole lot easier to do now. Or randomizer runs entirely. I really don't want to look this up. Like, I had to resort to that once throughout this series so far, and I don't like that I had to. But like, I legit do not know what to do here. Like, things are coming to mind, and I'm, like, speculating and stuff, right? Like, yes, the Shuchishido was was used to hit someone in the back of the head. The CEO died from cerebral hemorrhaging from a blow to the head as well. At the same time as the crime, apparently. There might be something to that. Yeah, like, a lot of ideas are swimming around about, like, the total thing, but, like, I can't move forward because I don't know who the fuck I have missed something with here. Like, I can't break Andrews. I can't talk to Ron. What else is there for me to do? Like, there's Gumshoe, but I don't know if any of this is actually gonna... Yeah, he's just kind of like, yeah, whatever, I don't know. And he gave us all this, so, like... I don't think that's gonna be anything. Shit. This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Master Mask. But he got away anyway, huh? That guard. I've got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Funny that. Okay, good. That didn't actually unlock something. I would have been fucking pissed if that was the thing I missed. I'm getting a little bit more used to the navigation, but it's still, like, kind of a bit weird in places. God. I genuinely do not know what I need to do now to move things forward. Like, this is the other problem with this feeling I have here. It's not that I haven't gotten... It's not that I don't understand... Or, okay. As far as I'm aware, in this moment, the problem I'm having here is not... I don't have a clear picture of what's going on, and I haven't been able to figure out some aspect of it. This feels like I know what I want to say to people, I just haven't gotten the game to get me to the point that I can do that, if that makes sense. And, like, you can't always account for that, right? Especially, like, apparently the way I keep navigating these sections is, like, kind of weird. Maybe. I don't know. But... it's definitely the most negative part of playing these games, is getting to this point, seeing that the game is, like, keeping something from me until I do something else, and it always seems to be completely unrelated. Yeah, something about reflecting on life and all that shit. Yep. Black carpeting. Gotcha. And I've looked at everything in here. Oh, I guess there is one place I haven't examined as much as I maybe should have. And it's Master Mask's hideout. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make one my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. The emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. This could convince the courts that Rondelite is Master Mask, but not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over there. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Azaran Stone, the Great Albatross strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber strategy. The police even investigate this place? The police took a look at all of that, you know. Really? Did they say anything? They said it wasn't important. Oh? Don't worry about it, Nicky boy. After all, my Ronnie is just an amateur. Whether or not, this is cool. Knuckle Bomber. How cool was that? So Ron received a blackmail letter, huh? Do you think Mr. Light knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. I wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it'd be smarter if we didn't. I don't know about that. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Oh, that! Ronnie brought that home one day. He asked one of his friends from work if he could have it. It's a Space Ranger uniform. I've seen Ronnie happier in his whole life. Oh, man. Now I want one too. I wonder if KB Security was in charge of security at that event from the old case. It's Master Mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Yeah, and it plays his voice. Yep. Ronnie used to say that a happy laugh is the lifeblood of a thief. Well, that certainly is a happy-sounding laugh, alright. Yes, and laughing isn't as easy as it sounds. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds. Yeah, Mr. Delight really works hard at his craft, huh? Like, at this point, I'm just looking at everything just to make sure I didn't miss anything, but... Nick, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like that? Please don't say that as if people are trying... people are things Bleh. Please don't say that as if torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, you must remember this thief's way of laughing, very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. And it was always Ronnie's dream to become a thief. Well, I guess you can chalk that one down as fulfilled. I wonder why Mr. Light never talked to his wife about it. Yeah, well, I think she deserves some of the blame for not bringing it up either. Don't know about that, Phoenix. I'm at my wit's end. I don't know, and it's getting late, and I'm getting frustrated. This is not a good combination. Fuck, like, I really don't want to look it up and spoil myself either. What the fuck am I missing here? Sorry, it's been so long, can't really remember. No, I understand. I just yeah. Glad we got the Sacred Urn back and all. So then how come you don't look any happier? Why should I? I don't know if it should say Amy or am I, or I am on it anymore. And now it's got big pink polka dots on it that weren't there before. Don't you think you're overreacting just a little? Overreacting? Nick, I can't believe you said that. I mean, it's like, I got it. It's like if I came in wearing polka dots on my acolyte's costume every day and said, "Hi Nick, I'm AM." Well, do you still think that it's no big deal? I guess it would be, a real disaster? You see? That's how I feel. How does this always happen? It's probably where the Sacred Urn was going to be displayed. Yeah, I guess so. Should I put my attorney's badge there? You know, as a replacement. I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Megatama? Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small. I wonder if Andrews knows anything about those. I went the wrong way. Sorry, I can't help more, but I'm busy taking care of it now. Oh, Miss Andrews, I'm so happy to hear you say that. It's like the treasure exhibit is the only thing she has on her mind. Treasure of Karain exhibit is my first job after last year's ordeal. I really wanted it to be a success. I got an idea. Why don't you redo the whole poster? You could put something like, voted best treasure exhibit by Master Mask. Why, Maya? That's a fantastic idea. Doesn't get me any closer to anything. Okay. The only other thing I can do is just throw everything at fucking Andrews, I guess. Oh, actually, hang on. I can't pause here, can I? No, hang on. I'm gonna save it just so I don't, burn through all my health doing this. Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. That urn was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Literally only this. Oh, Miss Andrews? See, look, it was a fake after all, huh? I mean, your evidence is fake too, as I expected. Yeah, so it's not that. It's not going to be this either. Yeah, because we went through both of those. Okay. So it's not any of the two things that I think are even remotely connected to the actual urn, which is the paint being thrown on the... which is the paint on the floor and the original thing of the urn. Calling card's got nothing to do with it. The golden statue's got nothing to do with it. Camera data's got something to do with the camera, but it's got nothing to do with the urn. Cheeto doesn't either, the blackmail letter doesn't, Ron's wallet doesn't, the keycard doesn't, the publicity photo doesn't either. The brooch doesn't. The autopsy doesn't. The newspaper clipping doesn't. The list does not. It doesn't have it on the list. The office buzzer doesn't, and neither does the buzzer record. So like, I don't have evidence for this, right? Like, unless I say pearls? Or unless it's Maya? No. What the fuck? Yeah, like, I have to wait for Pearls to get back, but, like, that doesn't suggest how I'm supposed to move on from here. And I'd like to talk to Ron, but again, I can't do that, because there's nothing to suggest what I should be doing to move on. Like, oh, excuse me. Huh. The brooch doesn't have any purple on it either. Damn it. Like, I really want to start asking questions about this just to get back on track, but the only thing I can really do is either ask Diz to look it up or look it up myself, in which case I just spoil myself entirely. And I'm sure Diz is busy, so, like, I don't know what to do, god damn it. Like... I can check it out. Yeah, you know what, at this point, like, yeah, I've got to do something, because I've got to end the stream soon, and I don't want to end it in the middle of this, because I'm going to be even more lost. wants to know anything about the article. Like, I guess specifically Diz is, like, probably track it back from, like, what piece of evidence I need to present to Andrews. Don't tell me what it is. But work it back from there as to where I got that and kind of suggest from there. But yeah, it's the only thing I can really suggest at the moment. Without, like, literally, words. Without literally just telling me what to do. I really don't know anything about that. Yep. CEO of our company, who's a pretty good guy. Huh? Really? Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good about working hard, right? Yeah, I kinda noticed. Well, guess what the boss said to me about that? I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. I see. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. So in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. But don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security. Alright, so we got nothing out of that. Actually, I guess we could talk to Gumshoe about, them as well. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard. What I read after Larry, you're supposed to go back to the detention center. Okay, so there's something I haven't done with Larry yet, then. Great. Oh, yeah. Well, look at what you're meant to do to Larry and see if there's something I missed. Well. Okay. Am I meant to present him with something other than just the buzzer? I guess is the question. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now's a chance to get more info out about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Oh, fuck me. Good. Can you tell us more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh? And, I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Master Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Okay, I guess we learned a thing, but not really. Yeah. Like, what did we talk about? What happened, Detective Atme, Professor... Like, I feel like sometimes this game... Like, it'll do something like this, right? Where it wants you to present things to prompt conversation, but, like, some of them are so, like, obvious, or, like, oh, surely we've covered that that, like, I don't think they're things I should be presenting. And I don't know if that's a me problem, or if it's this game just being kind of a bit inconsistent with how it asks you to ask people about things. Or rather, inconsistent with what you need to ask people. I guess is probably the more thing to say there. So... Oh, hang on. Wait. Okay. To the game's credit, that little bit of info is really important to know before you talk to Ron here. It's not this isn't this is not at all unrealistic. I just missed this. I still think that, like, that should have been just part of the conversation, but this is fair. You do kind of need to know that piece of information before you start talking to Ron. Ah, Mr. Wright. Mr. Delight? Did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see, on the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned... A blackmail letter you got summoned you to a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, I'm starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Yes. At me losing his goddamn mind. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo... It's gotta be Detective Atme. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes. I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Oh shit, hold on a second. Right. So look at me shows that he is the person stealing the urn to place him at... No, wait a minute. So the silhouette there was Luke. Like, pretty clear that was it. I don't know if I meant to take that as like a correct account or not, but generally speaking, that sort of shit tends to be accurate. So... Actually, hold on a second. Warehouse camera went off once at around 1 AM on the night of the crime. The problem is he had, like, I think we established that he has control over the software that powers this, so, like, the timestamp on this could be fake, for all we know. But if Luke was at the KB security building, how does the photo exist? There is the gap. There is that half an hour gap before the police was called, or anyone was called about what happened, which is the time it takes to get from one place to the other. But it's not enough time to get from Lordley Taylor to KB and back. And it would also be ironic if, like, it would also explain why the Shichishido is actually bent. He uses this to kill the CEO and potentially knock Ron out as well. And then places it at the scene of the Master Mask thing. And it looks like it's planted evidence for him. It looks like it's planted evidence for him to not look like Master Mask. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. Oh my god, Ron, you fucking moron. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick? All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Oh, please don't say that. So who hit the buzzer? Oh, it was probably Luke. Or whoever murdered the CEO. But instead of... Oh, fuck, that's actually really funny, because what Luke is probably... What was probably meant to happen there is that he hits the buzzer, someone from the security room comes up to find Ron in the CEO's office with the dead CEO, but no one ever came up to find that because Larry just missed the fucking buzzer. So Ron ends up doing this thing about hiding the body instead. And then he got implicated anyway because we basically proved that he was at the KB security. Well, more or less proved. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. So don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Phew. Thank goodness. No, I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find... Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if, she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did she become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. So he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a rough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right?
It says in the article that he disappeared. Oh, that's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, hey? Wow. Awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. About first heist, garden photo is Ron Delight. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Master Mask disguise? That's interesting. Which gives him a costume of Master Mask. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got my chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that... Oh no, he got the symbol that's Master Mask's symbol. That's how he knew about it. I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more. Now! Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes. Just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity, just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know? I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me 10 grand. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Oh. Plans? Oh, shit. What are these plans you're talking about? There were instructions on how to steal a crown, or painting, or some other rare treasure. They showed security, blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. This might have actually been Luke. He might have actually been able to piece it together. It would also explain... Yeah, and then, so he's sending the blackmail letters, then he starts sending plans, then he sends a blackmail letter that's just come to this place, he kills the CEO of the security company, and frames Ron for it. Right, and then this one in particular, he does the whole thing himself, specifically to give himself an alibi potentially by making him look like Master Mask. Maybe? I don't know. That particular bit is a sticking point for me. Like, I don't understand what his plan is here. Like, if he frames himself up to be Master Mask, he goes to jail. But I guess he doesn't get, like... I guess he still gets to frame Ron? And he got like 1/10 of the value of the jewel in return, if this list is accurate. Or maybe this is what they sold for. We still don't know the context of this list, I guess, but...
sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans, too? Well, see, the truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron's testimony added to the court record. From Damask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? But please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? You both had the same idea. Oh, shit. Huh. I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Oh, that's gonna be Pearls. Hey, Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Kurain Village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Nice. Phew, that's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? Phoenix, for fuck's sake. What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out how they got there. Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Covered in pink splotches, but it's a genuine article. Alright. Now we go and talk to Andrews. Oh, Pearl. How nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. But I guess this is prompting you to actually find things that you can use to talk to Andrews, so it makes sense. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. It's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. The wooden box that had the sacred urn in it has pink paint stains on it. It's so weird, like, this is very clearly, like, trying to get you into an isolated situation so you look at this crime scene again to, like, fully understand it. But, like, we've been through this room so many times, and you can reach the point that you can ask Andrews about the urn so many times, that at this point, picking up the urn, or picking up the sacred urn box only now as a piece of evidence feels like it's not thought out well. Like, we just couldn't pick this up until now because we didn't think it was important, despite the fact... I guess the thing is too that Phoenix, like, they're using the fact that Phoenix didn't think about the splotches to show why he didn't really give a shit about any of this. So, yeah. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. Something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah, pretty sure this is it. Also, it feels a bit weird because I had figured this out, like, from the get-go. Like, the second I saw that urn, I was like, yeah, I see. So, yeah, there's that too. That's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. But there's paint on the outside of the lid. And it matches up with the paint splash too, so... How did the urn get that on it if the box was closed? I guess maybe the urn wasn't in there. Like someone had taken it out, which could explain why it actually broke. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Completely dry, the box of the sacred urn fits in the gap perfectly. It's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Oh. I should have saved before I did this, but I feel confident, so let's fucking go. It's only 2 pieces of evidence, it can't be that hard. I say, feeling like I've already cursed myself. Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? Oh, we've been through this a couple of times now. Fake? No. I have proof that it's not a fake. The fact that it isn't. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is a genuine article. Pearls went back to Karain Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Same thing. So, Mr. Wright? Huh? Why do you think it was broken recently again? What? Because of the splotches on it. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not willing to yield you on this point. Get a grip, please. I'll ask you one more time, Mr. Wright. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Also, it's really weird that in the last game, we specifically pointed out, despite the fact that Andrews fucking apologized for it, that Edgeworth was being kind of shit by pushing this woman on her suicidal tendencies. And then Phoenix is... And then, like, granted, it's in a failure state, so, like, Phoenix gets uptight or whatever, but it's really weird that Phoenix does, like, a similar thing to, like, get her to kind of not yield the... Or, like, continue, like, arguing the point. How do you... Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? What the fuck? You can't be serious. Oh god, no. I'm an idiot. It's this. That's dumb. That's me being a dummy. I was too focused on the paint. This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah,
does that even mean? Don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now tell the truth.
Wait. 4? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been it must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
Looks like she's not going to give up that last psychic walk so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? I'm on my last thing too. I need to be careful. Sorry, I'm gonna save real quick just so I don't have to... God damn it. Oh. No, oh my... Shut up. Alright, take 2. Do you have evidence it's the genuine thing? I think it was broken recently because of this. Even if the owner I had nothing to do with it, huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. Probably did, yeah. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Okay. So again, this could either be the pink splotches, the sacred urn, or the paint marks. And well, Miss Andrews, I knew I was right about... Mr. Nick, if you push yourself any more, your soul will shatter. Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again. I've made too many mistakes. Wait, does that, like, refill the bar, or...? No. Oh, okay, it just puts me at, like, the very last pip all the time, I guess. I really hate that I have to go through all of this every single time. It's the box. Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? This urn has these pretty... I hate that I had to give the box to her to start talking about the paint splotches on the urn. Just make it either one of them. This urn has these pretty light, little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say? Oh, no, sorry. No, no. What I just said is wrong. Because we're tying the pink splotches to the box, which it was only in the exhibit. Never mind. That is actually a fair thing. The urn itself doesn't prove it. Like, you have to tie it to something in the... Yeah. So what does that prove? That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yes. The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too. So can you prove that? Can you prove that the box was dropped here in the basement warehouse? I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into a part of the paint stain, am I right? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can clearly see it fits... Oh, you can see it fits perfectly. Wait, so did the box drop, the urn inside break, and then the pieces, like, scatter as it was taken out? And got paint on it as well? Because like I noted, like, the paint on the outside of the urn, or the outside of the box is, like, complete. So the thing was closed when the paint hit it. I guess I don't understand how the urn still got it on it then? Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Thank you. Nice. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. Well, I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, it's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box when I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Ah, okay. Broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. I let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Kurain Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. But fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Amy? I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. But something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. That's true. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. Oh. Huh. The Amy face statue. Aha. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. That makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At the time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? That is a very good question. Because it got caught, because the paint got caught in the photograph. But what would that... Like, it's possible that by showing the paint there, that you make an assumption like I did, like the paint was spilt on the night that it happened. and that Andrews wouldn't admit that, you know, she had broken the urn, so it could be used to kind of establish that the thing that Luke at me stole was the real thing? Maybe? Actually, no, that reasoning's not really sound. The day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. And the next day, it was moved. But why? No! No, wait a minute. It had to be moved because the photo was taken after the Shima. Fucking, oh my god. Shichishito, sorry. Was used to hit someone. So someone had to move the statue out of the picture, because otherwise it would show that the thing was bent. Or at the very least, the statue would have been in the photo, because the statue was standing on the paint. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime. Moved again that night. Huh. Yeah, like, it's got something to do with the fact that the Shichishido was no longer in the hands of the statue. Someone had to move it out of the way because it would look incriminating. Looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another Master Mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Alright, and that's where I'm gonna leave it, because that went far longer than it probably should have. Yes, I would like to save. Oh good, and we got a two-parter next. Yeah, so, me being a dumbass aside, I'm really enjoying this case. It's definitely going into different places than I thought, which is good, because, like, it very much did seem like, Luke at me, and, him being Master Mask was like a red herring, but it wasn't exactly. Like, it's actually kind of a big deal. Well, it's the start of kind of realizing what is actually going on in this case, because Luke at me clearly had more complicated plans, and someone has been setting up Ron to, basically be Master Mask, so... Like, the only problem is that I don't know the motive. Like, what does Luke at me have against the CEO? Or does he just... Or is he really just, Or is he really just trying to frame Ron? I feel like there had to be more to that, but... Yeah, anyway. So, a bit later on tonight, I'm going to stream some more 14. I thought I was going to stream a little bit less of this than I ended up doing, but can't stop in the middle of an investigation. Because, hell, even looking at the investigation as I'm doing it apparently gets me lost. So, yeah, I'll be playing a bit more of this tomorrow, probably about the same time, for about the same length, I think. I'm going to be doing some more 14 tonight. Then, for the week coming, hopefully I'm back to a regular schedule, like Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, I think I'm got at the moment. Yeah. I don't know how much more Hades I'm going to be playing. It definitely feels like I'm getting to the point where, like, I should be getting the last, stage with all the gods, so hopefully I get to see, like, the end of that, but yeah, I'll probably chip away at that as needed, but yeah, I'll be playing more 14 to get through the raids and that. Yeah, that's about it. yeah. So thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.